All right, hello everyone. Adrenaluke here. A lot of you have been requesting this one. Some of you, you know who you are. You know who you are. You're going to be very happy to see that I'm finally doing it. I'm finally live streaming myself driving at the Nordschliefe. It's been, what, 2 weeks since it's been dropped on ACC? So it's been out for a hot minute now. I missed the opening party. I wasn't able to stream right when it came out, unfortunately, but we're here, and we're finally doing my first stream on Nordschliefe. This is going to be LFM, so we're already in the practice server for LFM. I got my Nürburgring shirt on. Those of you might know, I just streamed earlier today Nürburgring GP race on R Factor 2, which it's alright, but it doesn't compare to this. So, gotta throw in that Dr. Pepper burp. This is the main event. This is what we've all been waiting for. I signed up in GT2. This is 5 classes. Hey, Togaback, how's it going, man? Yes, hello again. So this is 5 classes. I've done some multi-class racing, but the only multi-class racing I've done have been 2 classes. These are 5. You got GT3, GT4, GT2, which is what we're signed up in, and Porsche Cup, and M2 CS. Now, the BMW M2 CS cars are going to be the slowest by far. Like, they are very slow compared to the rest of us. So we really got to look out for them, and we're going to have to exercise extreme caution passing them. I mean, they're basically going to be roadblocks, but I'm excited, guys. I'm really excited for this. We got about half an hour to practice, and we're going to need it. So let's look at what the temperatures are and adjust the tire pressures here. So I made a setup for 26 degrees ambient. So we're just going to... Man, I'm so tired I can barely think on whether I bump the pressures up or down. Okay, so it is colder, so we're going to bump the pressures up by 3 on the front and 2 in the rear. Okay, everything else should be set. Let's hit use current pressures. I do have to practice pit entry. I have not practiced pit entry here yet. And it's going to take a while to get back around to the pit entry. So let's get on out there. Here we go, guys. You guys are going to see me here live driving on the Nordschliefe for the first time ever on stream. Now, these GT2 class cars, they're a little bit slower than GT3. I'm in the Lamborghini Super Trofeo. It's not quite as fast overall as the GT3 cars. They're faster in a straight line, but they're slower around the corners. Overall, I'm trying to get about an 8-minute and 26-second lap time. So, let's go ahead and get on out there. We got 21 people in here.
There's a car behind. Stay inside the line. The brake temperatures are low. We need to get some heat into them.
Oh, that's a bit wide. Yikes. That was a bit sloppy. That's the sleep deprivation right there. What is going on, man? I'm driving absolutely horrible. I never drive like this off camera. Then again, I am very sleep deprived. See, I love how there's so many other people that they say, like, they're sleep deprived when they have, you know, like, 6 hours, 5 hours of sleep. I'm like, dude, that's not sleep deprived at all. I'd love that. Alright, so we can turn right. We can turn right here. So we don't have to do an outlap across all of Nordschleife. It's really convenient. You do want to stay to the right, because if you turn to the left immediately, you might cut off people that are exiting the Nordschleife section, and that's not fair on them. Alright, here we go. I don't know what's going on with my driving, though. Still pretty sloppy driving. We'll get the hang of it, though, hopefully. I'm turning left this time. Whoa! Ah! Invalidated the lap already. Why am I driving so sloppy? It's a lot slower through there than I could have been. I was sloppy. That's also sloppy. Come on, Luke. Oh, this lap time's gonna suck. Oh, that was terrible. Really screwed up the line. Oh, this I don't even want to look at this lap time. This lap time's gonna suck. It's gonna be like, what, at 8:30 at least? It's not even valid anyways. $8:26, huh?
Quickest overall.
What? How did I get what? There's no way that was the 8:26. What the heck? There's no way. What just happened? I thought that lap was gonna suck. No! Ah, dang it!
Watch the track limits, please.
Oh, shut up! Dang it!
You've used half your fuel.
The rev limiter on this car is so awesome. What? Brown flag. Yeah, we got a GT3 Lamborghini behind us.
Okay, Luke, 10 minutes of fuel remaining.
Look at how much we fly away from him on the straights, though. He's gonna catch us on the corners, though. Just watch. There you go, buddy. Go through. Told you he was gonna catch us in the corners. see how much faster the GT3 car's. Pretty interesting. Because obviously we're not in a GT3 car. It's a LFM server. You have to have a track permit to join this, and you have to be a valid license on LFM as well. So LFM is a PC. You go to lowfuelmotorsport.com and you'll find out how to sign up and race with them. It is for PC only though, unfortunately. Oh, we got a man down! No, my Lamborghini brother has died! No! Oh, that's a shame. Dang, that was really sloppy. We went airborne! Woo! Oh! That last sector is like Tokyo Drift. At least in GT2. No! I don't like the grass. Sim racers don't touch grass. But yeah, this is a LFM server. Okay, let's practice pit entry. Oh, we got another man down. Oh, they got the stuff blocking off the pit entry.
Look out for the pit speed limit.
Well, how are we going to practice pit entry if that stuff's blocking it off? We'll put in 30 liters of fuel. Ooh, this is exhausting already. But we don't got that much time left. We'll do one more lap of practice. So after this lap, we'll head out. Woo! Woo! That was a burnout. Oh, I love it. Can't do that in GT3.
It exit is clear. The brake temperatures are fine.
Keep it inside. There we go. Yes. Struggling with that the other times. It's at turn 10 on the Grand Prix. I think that turns into what, like turn 8 on this layout? I don't know. Listen to that rev limiter. Didn't have to lift that much, I don't think. We could have been a tad bit more aggressive through there. You do have to lift here. Tad bit too hot. Still made it though. I don't think I have to brake that much there. I think I'm braking too much. Someone just said he got an 822 in the rider. That's actually hilarious. I'm surprised I could read the chat and not wipe out, considering how much you normally have to focus on this track. Woo. Easy now. Whoa. Oh, that was a money shift. Transmission's not gonna like that. Downshifted a tad bit too early there. Sorry, transmission. Sorry, gearbox. That turn leading up into the long straight here is a really tricky one to get right. It's very tricky to get right. I'm not too confident about my exit there. And it's probably the most important turn of the whole track, because, I mean, it leads you into this. So you want to get a really good exit. Okay. So, I guess the only way to do the pit entry properly is to run through all the barriers there. Oh, jeez. That might be an issue almost. I mean, the odds of this... Okay, bear with me what I'm about to say. I mean, I get the odds of this are very slim statistically, but let's say somebody is still on... Well, not still. Let's say, because I mean, it's going to be a 1 hour race, multi-class, so there's going to be... The grid's going to be spread out a bit, right? So let's say there's, Oh, we only got 3 minutes. Let's get out of here. Let's say there's a... Let's say there's a M2 CS, right? Like the slowest car. And you're really far ahead of it. You're exiting the Nordschliefe part. You're going to do your pit stop. So you go far to the right. And... he's braking and turning onto the Grand Prix circuit again. Well, I guess that's only a thing in... Yeah, never mind. Because that would be... You only do that in qualifying, so I take that back. That's not going to happen in the race. All right. Here we go, guys. Wow. Something just took over me. Like, it just clicked with me. Like, I'm about to race... on the Nordschleife on LFM. And like something just, like I kind of just froze in place for a second. I'm like, dude, whoa. Like, this is real. This is happening. Oh my gosh. Let me check on LFM's website how many people are signed up for this bad boy. Refresh the page. I think the most important thing in qualifying is just keeping the lap valid. Okay. So we're in split 1. I think there's only one split. Please don't tell me there... We really have a grid of only 16 people? What the heck? I would think this would be super popular. There's really only 6... What? There's a total of only 16 people signed up. What? Everyone's being too chicken, I guess. Please tell me there's at least one other GT2 car. I wasn't expecting such a small grid. I mean, it's better than earlier today with the R Factor 2 race when we only had 10 people signed up. So far for the Mazda Cup race, there's only one person signed up, which is me. I guess everyone's out doing stuff. It is, oh no, it's Monday. So, I don't know. That's a shame. I was hoping for a really big grid. I mean, a grid of 16 cars on the Nordschleife, it's going to get lonely real quick. It's going to get lonely real quick. We're not going to have much racing then, because the track's huge. And it's multi-class. Only 16 of us. I was hoping for, like, at least 40. Like, I wanted to have a party in here, man. I wanted to have, like, a blast with a huge grid at Nordschleife. That's what you see with all these other streamers. And then, of course, when I'm ready to stream it, everyone has, you know, had their taste of it and they move on and there's no one left doing it. All right. Anyways, server just went up. So we're looking for 122259. Simple enough. All right. So we're going to be on GT2. There's a track permit. Those are like the testing servers. Another practice server. That's another practice server. Practice server again. Is this it? No. It's Hot Lap server. Where is it? Practice. Testing. Did it not go? I don't think it went live yet. Hang on, let me refresh it again. What the heck is going on? It should be live. Why can I not find... Here it is. Here it is. All right. We made it. All right, so we got 20 minutes to qualify. I'm honestly just going to use a 20-liter splash for qualifying. And we can have multiple attempts at the 20 minutes, and if I get a good lap, then that gives me some time to relax and maybe use the restroom before the race begins. I like it. Let's get ready to rumble. We only got 9 of us in here. What is going on? Darnell, there's only 9 people in here. What the heck?
That's the end of the session, P1.
Alright, here goes qualifying.
Your exit's clear. Don't cross the white line. Okay, Luke, we've got 19 minutes to get a decent lap in. We need to get some heat into these brakes. Blue flag.
I'm gonna let him go ahead of me.
Watch your right.
Just because he's in a GT3 car, I'm in GT2.
You're right.
Darnell, people are too chicken about the Nordschleife, dude. Like, I was hoping for a really large grid. I see what you did there with the emojis, by the way. New burger ring. Look at what I'm driving, by the way, Darnell. It's the Super Trofeo GT2 class. Thank you, thank you.
Blue flag.
All right, here we go. Here we go. All right, full concentration for this whole lap. Oh, he invalidated his lap. Ouch. That gives us a lot of clean space, though. You're kidding me! One tiny little slip up, man. Wow. Ah. It's like the first time I've benned it in like several days here. Ah. Alright, let's try this again. What a waste of time. At least I bend it early on and not like in the last 3 corners. Yeah, I don't know what just happened there.
You're all clear. Stay behind the line.
Oh, we still got time.
All right, Luke. 15 minutes left. That's 15 minutes.
Alright, let's try this again. Lifted a tad bit too much. Hey Juan, how's it going? Alright guys, full concentration. Was a tad bit too careful that time, but I'm paranoid of what happened last lap. See, I'm being too careful now. I'm not pushing enough. We just gotta set a valid lap. That's all that matters.
You've got 10 minutes of fuel remaining.
I'll re-chat after this lap, guys. Bear with me.
Okay, Luke, 10 minutes to go. That's 10 minutes left.
Where did I get the shirt? Online. Well, I got it as a present, actually. My brother gave me it as a birthday gift last year. I know I can be faster than this, but all I'm trying to do is get a valve lap. Oh, man.
Minutes of fuel remaining. 5 minutes.
Okay, not going to be the greatest lap time. It's going to be a pretty bad lap time, but it's going to be valid. We had some close calls there. Almost died. I almost died of death. I'll take it, though. Place your bets. What do you think the time's going to be? I'm going to say 8:30. It's probably going to suck. It's probably going to be a pretty slow lap time. We'll see. Let's see it. 8:24. What? That's a personal best for me in GT2.
Okay, Luke. 5 minutes to go.
And I almost lost it at certain points, and I felt like I wasn't pushing hard enough in Sector 1. What just happened, man? Oh, we're the only one in GT2. Everyone else is in GT3, so this is a guaranteed... Dude, this is gonna boost my rating on LFM a lot. Because this is a... All we have to do is just cruise along. Just cruise along, and no matter what, we're getting a first place victory. Because there's nobody else in our class. There's nobody else in GT2. Thank you, On. I don't know how that... That's very weird, because I felt like that was a really bad lap. But then when I crossed the line, it says 8:24, and I'm like, what? Thank you, Tukabek. Slow is smooth and smooth is fast? Yeah, I guess so. Like, I felt like I wasn't pushing hard enough. But then there was that one time when I nearly bend it, and I, like, had to go... I had to downshift just to get more vertical load back on the rear. I literally had to downshift mid-slide while flooring it to not lose it. Like, that was so scary. Like, did you hear the noise I made during that? I was like, like, while downshifting to second, and it saved it, though. I was like, whoa. That was a mega save. You thought about joining in TCX? Yeah, dude, this is gonna be a ticket to have easy elo boosts because everyone does these races in GT3. That's why I signed up in a different class. Because I'm like, dude, you sign up in GT2 or GT4, easy win. Because no one else is in any other class. And they allow you to sign up in any class you want. So right here, I literally, all I have to do is just bring it home in one piece, and it's a guaranteed victory. But I mean, I still have to worry about the carnage. Alright, I'll be back when the race begins. My thermometer in this room says that it's 77 degrees. It feels like it's way hotter. Man, it is getting into the warmer weather over here. All right. People are just finishing up their laps here in qualifying. Let's see what they give 10 extra minutes in qualifying. That makes sense, given the size of this track. So we're basically just waiting for everyone on track right now to finish their laps. So we can go ahead and spectate them while we're at it. Well, first of all, actually, I want to make my race setup. Now, I put notes on my phone on what fuel split I'm going to use. Let's see it. Now, since my only goal here is across the line, I'm going to put in... Well, I don't know. I think the fuel strategy that I have is going to be just fine, actually. Worst case scenario is I run out of gas. But... I mean, I have no one that can pass me in the race, so we should be fine. So we're going to start out with 58 liters, and we're going to put a 50-liter splash when we come in to our pit stop. I'm going to go ahead and save this as the race. Now we can spectate. Look at how many people were not successful in putting in a valid lap. Look at this. Only 7 of us out of 16. That's less than half the grid put in valid laps. The guy in the Lexus in pole position is pretty fast. Look at that at 8:15. And then P2 is 2 seconds behind him, 3 seconds. These two are pretty close. And then there's me. The reason I'm so far behind those people in lap times is primarily due to the car. I'm in a GT2 car, which can't really keep up with GT3. All right, let's spectate some people. Let's see, let's spectate 101. She's in a Porsche. You're welcome for those glorious transmission whine sounds. Full sends and T1 only way to... Darnell, you're right, by the way. Yeah, is it even a hot lap at the Berg if you don't poop yourself at least once? Yep. I still find it kind of funny that everyone else in here is in GT3 and then there's me. Well, I mean, I guess I'm the only one that wants the free ELO here. Just don't... Yeah, that's my only objective. Like, I don't have to overtake anyone. I'm already in the lead in my class when the race begins. The only thing I gotta do is just survive. Worst case scenario, my car either gets... well, I mean, even if I have to limp my way all the way back to pit lane and it takes like half an hour to do one lap to the pit lane, I'll do it. Like, I've just whatever it takes to cross that finish line so we can get a race victory counted towards our ELO, which will help us tremendously. I might want to do this regularly, to be honest. I found a loophole in ELO, and I need to be careful. Like, I shouldn't tell too many people about this, because the more people that figure this out, eventually they're gonna, like, make some rule where there has to be at least so-and-so many drivers in your class for you to get an ELO boost. That's not the case right now. People actually asked on the Discord on LFM because they were curious, and they say right now, as long as there's just 8 people at least in total, regardless of class, in these multi-class races, you get ELO in your class, no matter what class, no matter how many people are competing in your class. It just has to be 8 people at least total. So, since we have more than 8 people total, we're gonna get the ELO points for a race victory as long as we just cross the line. Like, that's hilarious. We're getting free ELO from this. I guess that's their way of rewarding people for being brave enough to race on this track in general. And I guess it's a good way to try to draw people in. I mean, seriously, if you want some free ELO, do this. Like, join one of these multi-class Nordschliefe races in GT2 or GT4 or Porsche Cup or the M2s, the BMW M2s, any of those. Just any class except GT3. And there will be, like, maybe you and maybe one other person in that class, and it's just easy ELO right there. Really easy ELO. So yeah, this is going to be interesting. I wanted some competition, though. I'm going to be honest, I'm a little let down. Like, yeah, it's free ELO, that's nice and all, but it's not as fun, you know? Like, I'm not racing against anybody. I'm basically just traffic. I'm gonna try to be the least annoying traffic to everyone as I can, though. I'm just gonna let everyone by. But, yeah. I'm not gonna be in their way too much. Or at least I'll try not to be. I gotta trust them on doing safe passes, though. Because I guarantee you we're probably gonna end up way near the back. What's gonna be funny, though, is there's gonna be a lot of people in GT3 that will wipe out and crash, and they'll end up behind us. Just because of that. This is gonna be madness. This is gonna be madness. We're gonna have, like, a front row seat to watching them race each other, though. So grab your popcorn. This is gonna be, like, stress-free. I'm just gonna be watching them race each other. Just be sitting there with popcorn the whole time. Oh, man. We're gonna see a lot of action here.
The track temp is 31. The air temp is 26 Celsius.
That was a questionable hit. It's a good thing that I'm getting a new steering wheel. All right. Yeah, let's pretend that didn't happen. I'm over here just... My race engineer's like, bro, you just broke your steering wheel and we would have had a guaranteed race victory. And I'm like, I'm sorry. It's like, oh, this is going to be easy. We got a guaranteed victory. And I just go in my car with a hammer and I just go... And then my engineers and all the rest of the team is like, what the heck was that? And I'm like, I guess we're not winning today, guys. Yeah, GT2 is nearly as quick as GT3. That's true, but... I mean, GT3 is so much quicker around the corners. What's going to be funny, though, is I'm going to catch up to them very much so when we get to the 1.9 mile long straight at the very end of the Nordschliefe section. I'm going to be flying right up to them. Like, that's where I'm really going to shine. And the practice servers, when we get to that straight, I actually just soar past the GT3 cars, and it's so much fun. When there's other GT3 cars on that long straight, I just go, and I'm like, see ya! Alright. Let's put in 1 extra liter, just in case. Won't hurt. Here we go. Oh, I guess we need a sound. We better put our headset on. Might help. Maybe. Now, hopefully these guys know that I'm not racing against them. Hopefully they understand that I'm not in a GT3 car.
We need to follow car number 102.
Because if they understand that, they know that we're working together, not against each other. You're working against everybody else, but me and you, we're working together. That goes to, like, everyone is what I'm saying. Oh gosh, here we go, guys. Thank you, Juan. Can't believe it. First race on the Nordschleife on LFM. Here we go. And it might be a race victory on my first go here. If everything goes well. It's like a 99% chance we're going to win this thing. My heart rate's already speeding up. Oh my gosh. Come on, relax. How did my safety rating get to 87? What the heck? Oh, because I've been driving here. Duh. This track is a safety rating killer. Here we go. It's about to go green. Focus, 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 focus.
Green, green, green. Stay left. Still there. Hold your line. You're clear right.
right. Hold it. Still there. Hold
We
your
all
line.
survived turn 1.
Still
Bravo,
there.
everybody.
Hold your line. Clear in the right. Go, go, go.
Well done, Luke. Good start.
I was leaving the inside open. I don't even care. I'm not racing them. See how nice I'm being to them now? Oh, sorry. I shouldn't have closed off the inside either, buddy. Here, go, go, go. Take it. Go.
Left side. You're clear left.
See, I'm working together with them. It's kind of nice for a change. Thank you, Tuckerbeck. Gotta keep in mind the extra fuel load. We're on very heavy fuel. Yikes, I almost lost the rear.
On the left. Clear, your left. Car right. Right side clear.
I'm just letting them all through.
Car to your right. Clear right.
Go, go, go. Come on, go.
Left side. Clear left. Check your left. Left side clear.
By the way, just so you guys know, I'm using my turn signals to indicate when I'm letting them through. See how easily I catch him on the straights? That's actually literally funny. I have so much more horsepower.
Right side. They're still there. Clear right.
Whoa! We almost got killed. I'm being really nice to these guys. I'm letting them all through. Whoa! We saved it. Oh, they're racing. Whoa! We lived! I was trying to avoid the wrecked Mercedes and that made me spin. Oh! I can't believe we not a scratch on the car! That's a short. Oh. Man, that was really scary. That was a high-speed turn to try to avoid a car. That's why it just unsettled the car. And I look at this. I'm flying past the GT3 cars. Goodbye. Woo! Oh, and he's got damage too. That was crazy. Hey, Van Drake, how's it going? Yeah, I'm back again. Dude, you gotta rewind the stream just a bit. You missed something absolutely nuts. Oh, that's a bit deep. That's a bit deep. Somebody retired already. The Nordschliefe, but does not disappoint. I feel like there's just crazy carnage every time. It's basically Bathurst 2.0. Bathurst is basically Nordschliefe Jr. Oh, by the way, Van Drake, I figured out why I was losing the rear on the Porsche Cup. it was not due to steering or force feedback, actually. It was due to the braking. So off stream, I changed the max braking pressure to 70%, and it made a world of difference. I mean, too late now, but at least I know for the future if I do any more Porsche Cup racing on R Factor 2. Yeah, you're right, Juan. You're right. Times 10. It'll be fun to see if I can catch a GT3 car and a GT2. If I catch him, that's just based on skill. He should be a few seconds quicker. I think I'm gaining on him. Look at this, I'm catching a GT3 car and a GT2. This is fun. I think I found a new obsession in sim racing, guys. Send some help, I'm addicted. Oh, he's in the wall!
Right side. Clear on the right side.
Well, I guess I kind of understand that, but at the same time, not really. I still enjoy a lot of these tracks. Because they're all good in different ways. Now, when I say they're all good, that means all of them except for Snetterton and Monza. I'm catching another GT3. Oh, he messed up his line. Watch this. We're gonna soar past him on this long straight. Now you're gonna see the real difference between GT3 and GT2 up here. Here we go. So we got a much better exit because of the grip with GT3, but watch this. Watch this. Here we come. Here we come. This gap is gonna close. Come on. Come on, go. Wow, he's actually not... He's faster than I thought he would be. Maybe we just got a really bad exit. But look at this, we're still gaining on him like crazy. Okay, I'm gonna lift. A little too scary for me. We need more people in this lobby. You have to battle both the drivers and the track. Well, and also, I think, controversial take, I know, but I think this isn't really the greatest track for racing. I think this is definitely the most exhilarating to drive on, but I think there's much better options for racing. Like, the overtaking opportunities are pretty slim, if I'm being honest, compared to other tracks. But you gotta be careful saying anything negative about this track, though. It's like the holy grail of racing, so you dare oppose anything about this track and you have an angry mob after you. Tire life is fading. I was trying to read chat and that made me mess up. It's not your guys' fault. This is not a streamer-friendly track. It really isn't.
That's half fuel. You've used half your fuel.
I don't really care that I messed up, though, because lap times do not matter right now. Like, I'm just cruising. I told you guys it would get lonely with only 16 of us here. I was hoping for a really big grid. Yeah, well, and that's why I'm saying, like, I think this is the best track to drive on, but it's not the greatest to race on. There's better options for racing, but this is definitely the best for driving. If you get what I mean? Like, I don't think there's any track that's more fun to drive on, but there's definitely better options for, like, having quality racing. You know, I think right now the best tracks for racing on ACC is probably Silverstone, Indianapolis, Watkins Glen, and Nürburgring GP. Oh, he's in the wall! Oh, they're both in the wall! Wow. We just witnessed double death. You've heard of Mario Kart Double Dash, now you've seen Mario Kart Double Death. Look at how banged up his car is. You need some repairs, my friend. Oh, he's letting us through.
On your left. Clear all
What a gentleman.
Car behind. They're racing us for position. There'll be no blue flag.
No, they are not racing us for position. That is incorrect information. Nobody's racing us for position, actually. Yeah, top 10 overall, but we're gonna get a race victory since we're the only one in GT2. The overall position is actually irrelevant in their scoring. Which is how it should be in multi-class racing. You shouldn't be busy trying to race the other classes, it just doesn't make any sense. But it is kind of funny that we're top 10 overall in a slower class of car. We're gonna pull away from him so quick. Look at that. Wow. How's our fuel looking like? 21 liters left? Alright, we'll make it one more lap. We'll make it one more lap and then we'll box next lap. Well, do we want to risk it? Let's come in now. Let's go in now. I don't want to risk it. I don't want to risk it. Okay, he's coming in too, but he probably... No, he doesn't need repairs. He looks all right, bodywork-wise. He doesn't need repairs. All right. Whoops. Trying to get it in hood camera. There we go. Are my turn signals on? I put my hazards on. Oh, just because of the pit stop, duh. Solid race so far. You can do crazy burnouts leaving your box in GT2.
Pit exit's clear.
I just wish there were more people here in a lot of different classes of vehicles. It would make it real interesting. Like, imagine 40 of us here, or 50 of us here, all in different classes of cars. That would be a dream. And the good thing, though, is that this race on LFM stays. It does not rotate. So no matter what week it is, and what day it is, you can do this. So I think we're eventually going to hit that pot of gold, and eventually we're going to get really large grid. We just have to keep trying for it. Just keep signing up for more of them, and eventually we'll get it. Alright, we're almost at the midway point. We've only done 3 laps in half an hour. That is so funny. Oh, nice one. Alright, I got 70 liters in the tank now. It's going to be very heavy. Gotta watch that weight transfer. Be very careful. Fuel makes a bigger difference on this track than any other track because the ride height, you're so high off the ground, so that extra fuel sloshing around in the tank is going to make you tip more. What I like to hear, we're gonna get a victory, guys. Let's go! Oh, man. Man, this is killing my chest. I'm gonna have to put on Icy Hot after this. Man. This is a very physical track. Oh, wow. Somebody bend it, there's a yellow. Went a tad bit too deep. Oh, we lived! Close call. "24 minutes to go. Things are looking good." Just close the pop-up and another one just goes right back on the screen. Come on, okay, it went off the screen, thank God. Stupid pop-ups. That first lap got really crazy though, guys. What did you think of that first lap? I mean, I was expecting chaos to happen on the first lap. I'm just surprised we lived through that. I thought for sure we were about to be so dead. Surely everyone did their piss up by now, right? Surely. Yellow flag, did somebody bin it?
Nice one, Luke. This is great. Come on, keep nailing those exits. 20 minutes remaining. You've got 20 minutes left.
Oh, man. I got spat out again. I'm using too much throttle on the carousel.
Okay, Luke, we've just cut the track.
Yeah, well, shut up. Could have had a better exit. Oh well. If you look carefully enough or look closely enough, you can slightly see a tiny dot up there on the road. That's the next car. It's way up there. I love how when I look at the leaderboards, when I look at the GT2 class, it just shows me and nobody else. Guaranteed victory, guys. Let's go. $15 minutes. AKA, I think 2 laps left to go. Oh, we went too deep. Oh well. The number 111 car in this race, I just now noticed, he's somebody that I used to do console league races with. What is he doing here? Long time no see.
15 minutes left.
Erratic, how's it going? Not a problem, my friend. Just glad to have you in here. By the way, I appreciate everyone that has stopped by today. You guys mean the world to me. Thanks for all the support. If you haven't hit that like button, make sure to smash that like button. And by the way, Radic, just so you know, we are the only one in the GT2 class. Everyone else is in GT3, so as long as we keep the car in one piece, this is a guaranteed victory. Because it only goes by class where you place in your own class. So overall placing is irrelevant. So in a way, we kind of got lucky that nobody else is in GT2. This is going to help our ELO rank tremendously. Yeah, real nice, isn't it? Okay, don't get spat out this time. Come on, stay on. Yes!
10 minutes remaining, 10 minutes.
Alright, one more lap to go. We're almost on the final lap. This is exhausting.
Just done a 8:26.6 seconds.
That was a good lap. Oh my gosh, I went real deep. This is definitely the final lap. Whoa! We almost bend it. That was the brown flag. Looks like the BMW up ahead did bend it though, because he was 15 seconds ahead. Now he's only 4.
Come on, Luke. Just 5 minutes left. Hold your nerve. We can win this.
Oh, we are gonna win it very easily. Don't worry. This is a guaranteed victory. Don't you worry, Jim. I want to save this replay, especially because of the lap 1 carnage. I think he has damage. We're catching him this easy. He's got damage. He's definitely got damage.
That's 2 minutes left. 2 minutes.
Did the leader just start another lap? Please tell me he didn't. I mean, I do have the fuel for another lap, so it doesn't matter. We came in prepared. The leader did start another lap. Wow. But is this the final lap for us, though? I guess we'll find out. Nope, we still got one more lap to go.
Left side. Clear on the left side. Stay right. Still there. Hold on. Clear left.
Okay, so this is the final lap right here. Final lap, guys. Let's bring it home. Tires are showing their age. Whoa! Calm down there. Excuse me. Delta is predicting a 824 with worn tires, and I made some flight slip-ups that lap too. I feel like in GT2 I could get in the 822s even if I did a perfect lap.
The track temperature's decreasing. It's now 29.
Alright, bringing home a race victory, guys. Let's go! Woo! Oh, it feels good.
Well done, Luke. Great win. You deserved that today.
Race win, let's go! Punctured the tires. All right, we got to save that replay. All right. Replay is saved. And I got to use the restroom, and I'll be right back, and then we'll take a look at some of the things that happened on lap 1, and then we'll transfer over to regular Assetto Corsa to go on the practice server for my first Mazda MX5 race. So for now, I'll be right back. All right. Let's take a couple minutes to glance at this replay. I don't want to take too long because we do have another race to get to, which is on regular Assetto Corsa, and that starts in at 9:20 my time. It's 8:46 right now, so we definitely have some time. But I don't want to, spend all day on this replay is what I'm saying. But I do want to figure out what happened. Look at how nice that car looks. Oh, that car looks amazing. Just feast your eyes on that. You're just warming up the tires there. Oh my gosh, it's beautiful. Lamborghini did an excellent job with that car. I'm just saying, I think out of every race car, This and the Ferrari 488 are the two best looking ones. This is a Super Trofeo. It's not a GT3 car, but I think this one make Lamborghini car that can compete with GT2 is one of the best looking race cars ever made. I mean, this looks magnificent. The guy who designed this, they need to pay him fancy for that. Like, that is, my goodness, it is glorious. That's actually the wallpaper or a desktop background picture, whatever you want to call it, for my PC. It's not this same livery, and it's not an ACC picture. It's a picture of the car in real life. But this car is my desktop background or wallpaper on my PC. Anyways, let's see. And even the back of it looks awesome, too. I forgot to turn inputs on. I always forget that. Let's exit, turn inputs on, and then I'll go right back into the replay. But I want to figure out what happened on lap 1, because that was nuts. I don't know how we survived. We should have been dead. So somebody must have really worked overtime to make sure that they don't murder us. And whoever that was, thank you so much. Like, bravo, sir. I want to see who did their due diligence to avoid murdering us. Okay, come on. Load. There we go. So it was near the end of lap 1. You can see the haze of the sunlight, too, in this replay. That's so nice. We're going to turn the inputs on. Okay. So let's get it near the end of the lap. More down the road. Okay, here it was. Okay, so we're going to put it in slow motion. First of all, I want to see what happened with the Mercedes. So let's watch from the Mercedes perspective. Looks like he just bended on his own. I don't think somebody hit him. So we have it in half speed. Yeah, he just bended on his own. He tried to do too much at one time. It looks like he braked a tad bit too hard at an angle and unsettled the car. So he spun, he smacked the barrier, he's sideways now. Good on him for holding his brakes, though. I know this is not a public lobby, sir. If this is a public lobby, the guy would immediately go in reverse and just try to get his car facing the right direction again. Or he wouldn't hold onto his brakes and the car would be slowly rolling downhill. Like, dude, good job for holding onto your brakes. Claps in the chat for that Mercedes driver. Now you gotta go to bed? Alright, see you later, Tigback. Thanks for stopping in, man. I appreciate you so much. Alright, so the Mercedes then, that's how he ended up sideways. And then if we go to me, I see him up there. And I did take the turn, to my credit, I did take the turn a lot slower than I would normally. But then I see this. Then I see him spinning because somebody hit him. I didn't expect that. I thought those two cars were going to manage to avoid him. But one of them didn't manage to avoid him. He hits his car. And when he starts spinning out of control, that's what spooks me. And so I jerk the steering wheel then because I'm like, oh! Because I just, all right, see you later, Togovac. So I see the Mercedes just spinning, and that's when I really try to avoid it, because I don't know what's going to happen there. I don't have much space, because I didn't know he was going to, like, stop in the same place. It looked like, because he was helicoptering in the air for a bit, so I thought he was going to go more towards me, and so I didn't know what to do, and I end up bending it myself then. See, my car slid, because that spooked me so much, and this McLaren guy barely avoids my car. Look at that. Like, I thought for sure I was going to die there. Was there anyone else? There had to be more people that were behind me, right? Well, okay, this Porsche guy, but so he also had to avoid both of us. Okay, so the Mercedes by that point was on the same side of the track as me. That explains it. So the Porsche was able to go past both of us. Then the Porsche sees two more cars wrecked up here. Oh, bad rejoin in the Ferrari. Oh my gosh, that was a close call. Ferrari was too eager to rejoin after that, though. Oh, man. That's why I wanted to look at the lap 1 footage. My goodness. And that's such a high-speed section of the track for stuff like that to happen, too. That's the worst. Because it's easier to avoid carnage in the slower speed turns, obviously. When it's in a fast-paced turn like that, it's a recipe for disaster. And that whole time I had the footage in half speed, keep in mind. Alright, I don't really think there's anything else I need to watch, really. Everything else that happened is just people binning it and stuff like that. So, yep. Let's get ready for my first Mazda MX5 race now. But I also want to check on LFM's website to see how much my elo just got boosted. So let me go refresh LFM's website. Let me see if it has the results of that race up yet. Elo 0? What? I guess they're making it to where you have to have at least one other person in the same spec as you. Oh well. Well, I got a positive safety rating from that race at least. That's kind of disappointing. But I can understand that though. I can see how like it would be such a cheap way to get elo. I guess I gotta check the specifics again on like what. Maybe they change the specifics on how you earn elo on that race. But anyways, up next we do have a large grid. So right now there's 29 people signed up already for this Mazda MX5 race at Hockenheim on regular Assetto Corsa, and we still have about 28 minutes left before this race begins. And there's 21 minutes left for people to sign up. Okay. So let's go ahead and join the practice server for that. I need to open Content Manager first. So opening Content Manager. And then on LFM's website, it says Join Practice Server 1. So I click that, and then it says Open Content Manager. So that opens like a different tab of Content Manager. It's kind of complicated. And then you click Join. Okay, now I'm just going to hit Alt / on the keyboard, and then it should have you guys seeing my screen on regular Assetto Corsa now. Let me check real quick. Yes. Okay, so you guys can see regular Assetto Corsa. Oh, and I need to switch Crew Chief to be regular Assetto Corsa as well.
Radio check. Can you hear me now?
Alright. So everything should be good to go now. And this will be the last race of the day, by the way, guys. We're just going to hang out in the practice server for a bit. Oh, man, there's only 5 minutes left of this practice server. It's going to refresh. I know it will. I guess we can do like one outlap and then... So I do have a qualifying and race setup already made. Alright. We'll just do like one lap, I guess, and then wait for the server to reset. This is not like the Nordschliefe where it takes 8 minutes to do a lap. This is going to feel so different now. It's going to feel like laps are so short. Because we kind of just got used to... oh, by the way, I don't know if this is showing up on stream. Let me check. I do have a GT7 HUD mod. Okay, it should be showing up on stream. At least it looks like it is. Let me see on my phone if it is. Yes! Okay, so you guys can see the GT7 HUD mod that I have for Assetto Corsa. I think is pretty neat. It's the same exact HUD that you would have while you're playing Gran Turismo 7, but it's on Assetto Corsa. You guys see that? So when I flip through the MFDs on the bottom right of the screen there, see that? That's the same thing as Gran Turismo 7. Isn't that so awesome? But I'm just going to leave it on the radar for now. Alright. There's quite a bit of people on this practice server.
Its exit looks clear.
There's someone coming up behind us at a faster speed, I think. Here he comes. These cars are pretty fun. I love how I went straight from a GT2 car to a Mazda MX5 Cup. It's just a world of difference. I'm like, where did all the horsepower go?
New fastest lap for
3.
1.5.
Give me 1 second, guys. I just realized something. There is a bug. Let me show you guys. Hang on. Well, actually, I don't think you're going to see it, but I have to exit the game real quick. And yeah, the screen's just going to be black for you guys now. But I'll explain what I'm doing. Is I have to watch a replay to clear this bug out. It's really annoying. But the last time that I had a replay going, it was in a certain camera view on the replay, and I have to put it in the cockpit view on the replay and not the dash view, and then I exit the replay while it's in that view, and that will clear out the bug. So now I have to exit the replay because I just had it showing the cockpit view from the replay, even though I'm not driving in the replay. It's a very strange bug, but I guess now we can just take the time to like sit tight for a few minutes anyways, because the practice server is supposed to be resetting. Actually, let's try to join this and see what happens. It might be a new practice server anyways once we join it. I'm going to set a timer on my phone too so we don't lose track. Set a timer for like 19 and a half minutes. And I'll have that timer sitting in front of me. Alright. So now I should be able to see the cockpit view when I'm driving. And, well, we got like 1 minute and 20 seconds left of the... I guess I'll just try to drive real quick, just to see... Okay, good. That is the view that I wanted. See, that's not the dash view. That's different. It's annoying how the only way to fix that bug is, going into the replay. It's really strange. Yeah, the replay apparently remembers what camera view you were watching through the replay, and then it just... I don't know. It's very, very weird. So, we're just gonna wait for the server to reset. We only got like 45 seconds left of this, so there's no point in driving right now. Wonder how you spectate drivers in this.
That's the end of the session.
Did anybody just see that? Somebody came flying into pit lane and then just vanished. Alright, so we're just gonna join a new practice server, and that should put us in one that has a sufficient amount of time left in it. Fingers crossed. Don't put me in one that has like 30 seconds left, please. Okay, this one has an hour left. Let's get some practice in. Why don't we?
Pit exit's clear. Stay behind the white line. Yellow flag.
Oh, it's track limits, isn't it? No, it's not. Oh. It's a really slow driver ahead of us. He's getting out of our way. Okay.
Right side. Clear in the right. Go, go, go.
We can do Sector 1 faster than a 27.3. We should get like a 26.9 in Sector 1. I am leaving the timetables open on the MFD for now. Oh, the guy behind us almost lost it. A little bit of fishtail. I really like Hockenheim. I think it's a brilliant racetrack.
Quickest overall.
Let's try to get into the 202s.
The leader has just done a 201.6.
Okay, that's a 10th faster in Sector 1. But I know I can be quicker than that. I think I'm not patient enough into the braking zone. I feel like I'm pushing it just a tad bit too hard. If I can be smoother, it'll get that pace up a little bit more. See, like right there, that's pretty sloppy too. I mean, this is the car that you can really afford to push it hard.
Is 0.9 off the pace.
But at the same time, I'm gonna have faster sectors if I just be a little bit more patient.
Alright, Luke, you've got half your fuel left.
It's gonna be another 2 or 3, isn't it? Yep.
V2.
That just lost a lot of momentum. I could have put a little bit more throttle down mid-corner there. I didn't have to lift off entirely.
We estimate you've got 5 minutes of fuel remaining.
At least right now, out of everyone on the practice server, out of all 27 people, I'm the second fastest.
Sector 1 is 0.5 off the pace. sector 2 is 0.9 off the pace.
Ah! Push it way too hard.
This lap won't count, you've cut the track.
You don't say. Oh, how embarrassing.
Very little fuel left. Box this lap, please, Luke.
What if I don't? How about that, Jim? What if I don't? What are you gonna do? Whee! This is a very productive practice session.
It's nothing.
Hopefully it resets the damage when you go back to pits. Please tell me it does. Please tell me it does. So I know it does on ACC. I don't know about regular Assetto Corsa.
The guy behind has just done a 206.6.
You know, I just thought of something. With Assetto Corsa Evo coming out, it's going to be confusing because people will be saying ACE and ACC, and they sound very similar to each other. So if someone's saying it fast, you probably won't be able to differentiate. Like, what if someone's driving and they're trying to talk fast and they're like, "Yeah, I was playing this the other day on the ACE," and it sound like they're saying ACC. Like, it'll be, you know what I mean? And some people, when they say it, like with some people's accents and stuff like that, it'll be very tough to know, like, are they talking about Assetto Corsa Evo or Assetto Corsa Competizione? Anyways, it's just going to sound kind of similar. I hope that the damage is reset. I mean, it should be. The visual damage might not reset, but mechanical wise it should be fine, which I think it is.
There's traffic behind. Watch your mirrors.
Okay, we got about 5 minutes to go. I really don't know what to expect. I'm in very unfamiliar territory here. It'll be my first online race in Assetto Corsa ever, let alone my first Mazda MX5 Cup race. I've never done an online race in regular Assetto Corsa. First time for everything.
Yellow flag. guy behind has just done a 204.2. The leader has just done a 201.4. Okay, Luke, you've got 10 minutes of fuel remaining. Yellow flag, caution. You're a second off in sector 1.
You know, one thing that's really unrealistic about regular Assetto Corsa is how slippery the curbs are. Hey, DMC, how's it going? Hey, check out the custom mod I have of the GT7 HUD on Assetto Corsa. See this? This is not ACC. This is regular Assetto Corsa.
Yellow flag, keep your wits about you, mate. P2.
Okay, we don't have enough time to complete this lap. Actually, we might.
The guy behind has just done a 203.6.
Look at that, 26.8. That's the best time on Sector 1 that I've got so far. If I open on the MFD on the bottom right, that time chart, it shows us 3/10 better in Sector 1. Wow.
Sector 1 is 0.7 off the pace.
Yeah, this is the mod of the GT7 HUD, DMC. Taking kind of a Max Verstappen approach at this hairpin there. And it worked out. It worked out. Delta's looking fantastic right now. 6/10 faster. Max Verstappen knows how to take hairpins.
Yellow flag, watch out.
You go on you break in a straight line a little bit of a longer distance, and then you turn in later. Straightens out your exit beautifully.
Sector 2 is...
But that only works when you have a clear track to yourself, though. That made Sector 2 a lot better as well. Gotta be careful with these curbs. Woo! Okay, my timer's going off. I'm just gonna finish this lap. Oh gosh!
On your right, clear right.
Never mind, I'm not finishing the lap because that guy just ruined the time anyways. Alright, timer's going off, so that means it is time to just hang tight for a bit, because in a few minutes, the official server is going to open. Now, I have never once joined an official server race on LFM with regular Assetto Corsa, so I'm gonna be kind of lost here. Hopefully I can get this right. I think there's gonna be like a link that I have to click on once it goes live. So the server's opening in like a minute 10. Pretty sure it'll just have like a link I can click once the server opens, I think. Hopefully you guys don't see something where I'm just like, oh, I don't know how to join the race. Oh, thank you. Yes, it's Nürburgring. It says Nürburgring like the racetrack, but it's, you know, the Burger King logo, so it's a spoof. Yeah, my brother got me that as a birthday gift last year. By the way, DMC, on this same live stream, I did my first LFM race on Nordschliefe earlier. I was the only one in my class. It was a multi-class race. Everyone was in GT3 except for me. I showed up in a GT2 car. And because of that, it unfortunately did not affect my elo, so I didn't rank up or down at all. I guess you have to have someone else in the same car class as you for it to affect your rank. So it is what it is. Yeah. Alright, server's opening in 5 seconds. We got 49 people. So I'm in the top split. Is there multiple splits in this? Yes, okay, so there's 2 splits, and I'm in split 1. So I'm going to have a competitive grid here. It's going to be kind of challenging. There's a lot of... Well, actually, a lot of them are rookies. A lot of bronze. And a lot of rookies, which means it's their first races, or first couple of races. Yeah, some of them is their very first race ever on LFM, on ACC or regular Soto Corsa. For me, it's just my first race on regular Soto Corsa. So that's why it has me as a bronze on here. Alright, server should be open. Yes, it says join server. Thank God. All you have to do is just click a link. I was hoping that's what it was. Alright. So loading server. Where do I type the password? Where do I type the password? Are you kidding me? I'm not going to be able to join because of that? It says password required, but where do I type it? I can't see where to type the password. Do I just... No, I started typing and that doesn't do it. Oh, this isn't good. If I hit drive, I don't think drive is the same as join. I just hit drive, and I think that's just going to put us in... I'm starting to panic, guys. I think I'm not going to be able to join the server. I hit drive, but I think that's just going to have us by ourselves. No. I think that's everyone, right? So, I think, are in. Yeah, 27 cars on track. Okay, look. I think we're in. I think we made it. So how do we know when the race starts? This is how you can tell I'm brand new to racing on Assetto Corsa. This isn't Assetto Corsa Competizione. It's not ACC. It's just regular Assetto Corsa. I don't know where it shows when the race is going to start. Like, am I going to miss a race start? I guess I'll go ahead and... Well, we're doing qualifying first, right? For sure we're doing qualifying first. But why is everyone lined up on the grid?
2 laps. They can count. Okay, Luke. Nice and neat.
2 laps. Okay, I definitely did not join the right server. These are AI. It has to be. Let me exit. This is so confusing. Race canceled. Okay, God, dude. Why is... This is so confusing. It says password required, but I'm clicking on it, and it's not doing anything. It's not letting me type in the password. Dude. We're like almost 3 minutes deep into the qualifying session and I still can't join. I don't understand. I might have to call it a day. I right click, it doesn't let me type. I'm clicking on it over and over and over and over, and it's not letting me type anything. It's not doing like a cursor. I start to type on the keyboard thinking it might automatically type, and it's not letting me type. I don't know what to do, guys. I'm sorry. I'm going to have to go to their Discord later on and ask, but like this is going to hurt my rank because it's going to count as a DNF. Press Control, Alt, and G. Wait, hang on. Control, Alt, and G. Am I in? I just held the cursor on that thing that says password required, and after like 5 seconds, this tiny message popped up that said to hit that combination of keys. Is this it? Am I in? Qualifying. I think we made it in. All right, we got 6 minutes of qualifying left. Oh my God. Dude, that was rocket science to join this. Oh my God. All right. We got 6 minutes of qualifying. We're going to have to drop the fuel load down. Let's put in like 7 liters, and we will get out there right now. Oh my gosh. Alright, hurry up.
There's traffic behind. Watch your mirrors. Don't cross the white line. We've got 5 minutes to get
Clear on the left. Left. You're clear left.
That was rocket science to join this server. Riva's nice of you to join. This is my very first Mazda MX5 Cup race ever. I'm on the outlap of qualifying right now. Barely made it in time. I couldn't figure out how to join the server. It was so confusing. Looks like we got 25 people in here.
yellow flag.
Car to your left. Left side clear.
Thank you, thank you.
Yellow flag.
Whoa, where's he going? What just happened? Why is he in the grass? What is going on? I don't know about this lobby. I did see on the entry list there's a lot of rookies in this one.
2.0.
Alright, here we go.
P15.
Go, go, go. Oh, we got a slower driver ahead of us. It happens. Oh, yeah, the hand on screen.
Yellow flag.
Your lap's invalid. Please don't get in my way. Your lap just got invalidated. Oh my gosh, he's still going for it. Your lap's invalidated, dude. You just went off track. Think. Ah. Dude, please move. Your lap's invalid. I just had to lift. Come on, man.
Sector 2 is 0.4.
You went off the track. What are you doing?
Left. Clear. Your left.
You're slowing me way down, man. Your lap was invalid.
To go, 2 minutes.
I'm just gonna slow way down and give myself a giant gap. And we're probably still gonna catch up to him. Alright, so this next lap we should be able to have plenty of room. Hopefully. Yeah, I know he doesn't care.
P9. Sector 3 is 4.0 seconds off the pace. Okay, Luke, we estimate you've got 5 minutes of fuel remaining.
Qualified in 18th so far, thanks to this doofus ahead of us. Now, I gave myself a giant gap. If I still get right on him, that's just, like, why, dude?
Your tyres are cold, watch out.
Well, I could have been way faster at the hairpin.
Yellow flag. Fastest lap for Soper, 201.2.
Dude, oh my god, you're so slow!
Car left. Clear to your left.
And this lap's invalid again anyways.
P5, sector 3 is 2.0, off the pace. We're running on fumes, mate.
And that's it, man. I could have qualified way higher. Like, I got stuck, but it's just bad luck. I got stuck behind a really slow guy. Like, I gave myself, like, 200 car lengths of a gap. No. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Hang on. Control. Alt. G. Please tell me it saved my qualifying. Oh no. I'm so new to this that I didn't know that me hitting, I think I hit exit or something on ACC and R Factor 2 that makes you go back to the pits. Okay, it did save my qualifying position. Oh man. But that wasn't good qualifying either. Dude, I was like 2 seconds slower than I could have been because I got stuck behind that guy again, even though I gave myself like 200ths of a car length of a gap between them. Like, dude, I gave the biggest, most fat gap I've ever seen, and I still got right on your tail just on the same lap. Like, dude, what is your deal? Like, why is he defending when he was in an invalid lap? Which could have just easily got around him. Like, he was literally during qualifying when he had an invalid lap moving around to like block me to not let me pass him, like zigzagging everywhere, like, no, you're not getting around me. Like, what are you doing, man? This is what I feared when I saw like so many of the grid. It said rookie in red next to them, and I'm like, oh no. Well, I guess we're starting in P8. Terrible qualifying session. Let's load our okay, so the race is starting in 2 minutes. Let's load our race setup here. Race setup is loaded. Yeah, probably doesn't know. Yeah, he doesn't know like the etiquette to practice in qualifying is what it is. But he flat out ruined their qualifying session, man. That sucks. It is what it is. Just bad luck. I lost 2 seconds off my lap because of that. My goodness. Alright. It is what it is. Just look past it. We got to focus on the race ahead. We're starting in P8 out of 25. It's not the end of the world. And I know that I have much faster pace in this. So some of the people that qualified right next to me, okay, take care, DMC. Thanks for stopping in, man. Some of the people that qualified ahead of me, they might have gave it their all to qualify there. And they might have had the track to themselves, and that might be their full potential pace. And we know that that's not my full potential pace at all. I can be like 2 seconds faster than that. So in the race, I might be climbing up. I will be the one doing the hunting, not the one hunted. So where's the countdown timer here? Where do I see the countdown? Okay, right on the top of the screen. It's just really tiny. All right. It's going to be a standstill start, not a rolling start. So there's no formation lap. Tires are going to be ice cold, and we're just starting from a standstill. Oh, man. I don't know about this one, guys. I don't know about this one. Let's keep the MFD on the radar just permanently for the whole race. We go. First Mazda MX5 Cup race ever. Qualifying did not go so well. Here we go.
Go. Soper is now leading.
Brown flag right away. Lost a lot of momentum. I'm going to be slow here. People might get a run on me. There we go. 3 wide. It's not looking good. I'm going to fall back. I'm going to fall back. Carnage up ahead.
On the left. Clear on the left side. Left side.
We made it.
Clear left.
No, man.
Check your left. Still there. Stay with them. Hold your line. Still there. Still there. Stay with them. Hold it. On your left.
Oh, gosh.
Stay right. Clear to your left. Left side. Left
Whoa! Whoa! Oh, my gosh. I let that guy through. I'm like, I don't want any part of that. He came in like a missile. That guy's going to get reported. That's a short. Oh, my God. Wow! He forgot he had a brake pedal. That was hilarious. It's looking real crowded up here. Let's try to get a sneak on them.
Car to your left.
I'm there. I'm there. Whoa. Yeah, right, Rivers? Jeez.
Hold on. They're still there. Clear on the left side. On your left. Hold your line. You're clear left. Left. Still there.
Yellow flag.
Hold your line. Left side clear. Check your left. Still there. Still there. Two on the left. Hang on. Left
Ooh.
side. Clear on your left.
Get that slipstream. Close the door on the people behind. There we go. Yes.
V12.
Come on, stay in that slipstream. Yes, pull me in. Come on.
Car left. Clear on the left. Left side.
Well, the car in front just didn't want to go there. Kind of spooked me into braking a little too much. Or at least we didn't get in a wreck. I lost one position, but it's okay.
This car is Walters.
Yeah, and the next car looks heavily damaged, so we're definitely going to get around him pretty easily. Right here, even. Look at this. Get the inside to the hairpin.
Hold it. Still there. Clear left. Car to your left.
Oh, you still got me.
Clear on the left.
Man. All right. We got to do better than this. We still got 16 minutes. We got to climb back up. Come on. We got to get our elbows out more. Get up there.
Yellow flag.
We got to fight harder than this. Come on.
Yellow flag. Soper is leading the race.
What are you doing? Oh my gosh! Oh,
They're still there.
oh I had to lift massively because of that. Oh my god.
Hold your line. Still there. Clear on your left.
You've just done a 205.5. Sector 1 is 0.7 off the pace.
Oh man, we're still alive though. $15 minutes.
Alright Luke, 15 minutes left. That's 15 minutes. There'll be chances here. Let's make sure we can take them. B12. We've got cold tyres. We need to get some heat into them.
Dude, what are you doing?
Right side, 2 of them.
What are you? God, man. You're just gonna dive bomb and use my car as your brakes?
On the right. Still there. Still there. Stay with them. Hold your line. Hold your line. You're clear right.
Yellow flag.
Yeah, that was not fair racing whatsoever. Rookie server, I'm telling you. And now I can't make the turns because I have damage. Thanks a lot.
What about track?
Watch your right. Right side clear.
That's a new fastest lap for Soper, 201.6.
On the left. Still there. Hold your line. Clear left. Car right. Hold your line. Hold your line. Clear to your right. Left side.
Checkmate.
You're still there.
I outsmarted you there, buddy. I saw that one coming. I did the switchback beautifully on you.
Right side.
People are dive bombing like crazy. Look, you can't even stay on the track. And I had to let you through for that? Man. These people don't know how to race properly, man. Ah. I saw that coming in my rear view, though, so I just let them through.
Stay left. Still there. Hold on. Hold your line. Clear on the right side.
Come on Luke, nicely done.
All right.
The right side tyres are cold. Yellow flag.
Car to your right. Still there. Stay with them. Clear on the right side.
Soper is now in the lead.
Okay, 11 minutes to go. Come on.
distance now, 2.9. Dog, it's closing you down. The gap has come down to 0.7. Yellow flag, watch out. Okay, Luke, come on, stay focused. Apexes and exits, apexes and exits. 10 minutes to go, that's 10 minutes left. Half distance. We think about 11 minutes of fuel remaining.
This guy's putting up a good battle.
You've got half your fuel left.
Feel like this is going all right. We're in 12th place. So the leaderboard on the GT7 HUD is bugged apparently, because it shows that we're in 12th place. But out of 25, I think that's pretty good.
Right side.
Oh, he might get us. I grazed the grass a little bit. That really killed our speed.
Still there. Clear right.
Wow, he didn't, he must have damage.
Alright, Luke, hold your nerve. Just
He
keep
must
it
have
safe.
damage. There's no way we should be quicker there.
10 minutes of fuel remaining.
Stay right.
Yellow flag.
Clear on the left side. Right side. Still there. I'll hold your line. Still there. Right side clear.
Whoa, we were side by side for a bit.
On your right. Hold your line. Still there. Hold on. Clear right.
Yellow flag. Caution.
Oh, he really sent it hard.
Right. Clear right. On the right. Still there.
This is a good race between me and him.
Line.
I'm liking this actually.
Hold your line. Clear in the right. Go, go, go.
This is some good racing, yeah, right? Right, Rivers? Oh, he just tapped me a little bit. Little left tap. I'm sure he didn't mean to. Ah!
Right side.
You're not gonna give the position back, man? Really? Oh, I think he is. Is he? Is he waiting? Okay, I think he is. All right. That's a gentleman. All right. Thank you, sir.
Your right. Clear to your right.
Oh. For a second, I thought he was just gonna, like, go on by after that. I'm like, are you kidding me, man?
Yellow flag.
Driver disqualified for teleport. Is someone hacking? Somebody was using hacks.
Your tire temperatures look good.
Yeah, he made a mistake there. I'm sure he didn't mean it. Because that guy was racing really clean for me. Or clean with me, I mean. Looks like we're catching up to this guy. He does have damage by the looks of it. He only ended up in front of us because after we got hit from that crash. We got 5 minutes to get back around this guy.
B13. That's 5 minutes to go.
Pretty much all of us have damage by this point. Me and that yellow car had some really good battling there. Oh, I'm gonna get this guy. I'm gonna get this guy. Let's see what you got. Should I go for the inside? He's taking the inside. Okay.
Yellow flag. Keep your wits about you, mate.
Dude, pick where you're gonna be. You were at the inside. This moving under braking. And you're not even gonna make the corner. Okay.
Left side. You're clear left.
P1 left? Really? Did he? I don't think he did. If you're looking at the leaderboard on the left side of the screen, that one's bugged. Because that showed us in 5th place this whole time. We're actually in 13th right now.
Sofa is now in the lead. Come on, Luke. Push, push, push. We can get this guy. That's 5 minutes of fuel left.
Man, these last few minutes are going to be tense. Gotta get around this white car, but I gotta defend against the yellow one at the same time. I'm sandwiched between them. Oh, man. Okay, here we go. Go! What are you doing, man? Why did you brake at the exit of the turn?
Clear to your left.
Keep pushing. We might get him back.
It makes no sense to brake there.
2 minutes left.
Why did you brake it like that? Like that's when you should go full throttle, man. Why did you brake there? Oh, he almost murdered him.
Yellow flag.
Whoa! Big wreck up ahead.
The leader has just done a 201.1.
Clear left.
Very little fuel left. Right, the guy ahead of us is Dog. 2 litres remaining.
We can make it. Come on. This has been some fantastic racing, though. This is definitely the final lap. Are we gonna make it to the end with the fuel? See, that white car brakes at the corner exit. It doesn't make any sense.
Stewards have warned us about track limits. Keep it between the lines. Yellow flag.
Like, I don't know why that white car at the hairpin, he brakes at the corner exit. Like, why would you brake there? It just makes no sense.
1 litre remaining.
Like, you got the track all lined up for a exit. You should be flooring that gas pedal, but instead he hits the brakes.
Yellow flag.
Left side. Hold it. They're still there.
Oh man, close finish. Let's see this.
Line.
E11, that's the end.
Oh.
That's pilot, mate.
Still there. Stay with them. Clear left.
So, do we have to return to pit lane now? I think if you, do we just quit? I think if we return to pit lane, it disqualifies us. I'm not sure. Wow, what a race. Alright. Let's exit. I want to see that replay, because that was a close finish. So let's look at the replay. Hopefully you guys can see the replay on the stream. Thank you, Donald. Thank you. He probably got scared. Well, it just doesn't make any sense, though. I mean, in fact, it's going to the hairpin right now, I think. So we see the white car ahead. That's us in the number 7 car, but then 2 cars ahead. Like, hang on. Let's rewind it here. And, well, first of all, let's change it to a chase cam. And then let's put it to... We gotta find him. It's not like an order. Think it's this guy? No, I think you guys can see the replay on the stream, by the way, hopefully. Alright. It was... I gotta find him. Well, we'll just spectate from the yellow car. So, the car directly ahead of the yellow car. If you watch his taillights, I'll put it on slow motion too. So we got it in slow motion. So that's where he should be braking. He's doing that right. But then he trail brakes kind of in a... Oh, I accidentally hit stop instead of pause. Alright, let's just fast forward into there and then... Okay. Now I'll put it in slow motion. So he does an awkward trail braking, but then... If you see here, look, he's off the brakes here, but that's a very weird angle. Maybe that's why he does it, but... It's just such a... You could argue that he's moving under braking, too. But let's put it in slow motion again. Look, he goes back on... Well, he didn't do it that time. To be fair, he didn't do it that time. But when I was behind him, he went back on the brakes when the corner lined up. And so that's why I rear-ended him during the race. And I didn't mean to. But I did lift off the throttle after I rear-ended him. I wasn't going to gain a position off of that. But, yeah, the hairpin can get messy. But anyways. But it's kind of strange how I rear-ended him on the exit of the corner. Like, you'd think it would be in the braking zone, but I don't know. He just has a very strange approach to the hairpin, if you ask me. But let's get the replay back to my car. Whoops. Okay. And then we'll just put it in normal speed. And then we'll put it to the TV camera for now, because I want to see that finish. So let's skip all the way to the finish. Whoop, that's when the race is already over. Okay, here we go. Let's put it right... Wow, this is gonna be so close. Look at this. my God. Look at that. My tire barely got to the finish line before the yellow car. Yes. Oh, man. Look at that. Okay, we're going to put this in photo mode. Okay, photo mode. You guys are witnessing history right here. I might upload this as a picture to my community tab on YouTube. My community tab. Here we go. Should we zoom in a little bit? Can we make it roll? Well, that's just going to do that. Let's leave it at normal roll. But how do we, like, move it to the right? I don't think we can. It's not as fancy as a GT7 picture mode, but we're going to take a picture of that. That is insane. Look at that finish. Let's see the other camera views. Okay, we gotta have it on the actual replay for that. So let's put it back to the race finish, and then we'll look at the other camera views. Oops, a little bit too far. I got it perfect the first time around. Didn't use his tongue. Yeah. Dude, that was so close. I didn't know which one of us was going to take it. And me and that yellow car had a really good race, me and him. I'm gonna post this picture on LFM's Discord too, and show everyone how close of a finish I had. Okay, let's just move it along real slow. Oh, I keep missing it. All right, move it in slow motion, and then... Okay, and now let's change. There we go. We can look at the different camera views. I mean, we had it on like the best. That's the only other views we have that. So it's not... It's not as fancy as the GT7 stuff. But at least we got a picture of that glorious finish. That was... Okay, I gotta be honest. That race had lots of carnage and lots of people that just threw racing etiquette out the window, but at the same time, this guy and the yellow car made the whole race for me. That guy, whoever you are, thank you for an awesome race, man. And I really appreciate how after he made contact, he gave the position back. Like, that's the right thing to do. I would have done the same thing. So hats off to you, sir. That was an awesome race, and I really needed that because I've had terrible racing for a long time, especially earlier today with the R Factor 2 Porsche Cup, which, by the way, to you guys that watched my live stream earlier today, when I kept losing it and spinning over and over in that Porsche Cup car, I realized all it was that I didn't set the brake pressure to 70%. I had the brake pressure at 84%. And that was making it to where I was losing the rear often. I was spinning often while braking. So it was the braking that was unsettling the car, I figured out. And now I know, I guess, to put the braking pressure to 70% on that car. And that's what keeps me from spinning. On R Factor 2, at least. I can keep the braking at 100% on ACC, but that's the different sims for you. All right, well... I enjoyed that enough to where you guys can definitely anticipate me doing some more of that MX5 Cup. Because that was really intense. That was really awesome. So I have Fanatec Clubsport V3 pedals, Rivas. So my setup should be in the description, but I'll go ahead and show you right now my Moses steering wheel. I don't have the wheelbase yet. But I'll go ahead and just bring it on camera for you guys. Oh, and I also have this. So this, I'm eventually going to use this rim. Oh, ouch, ouch, ouch. I hit my knee. Ouch. But I'm eventually going to use this... turn R305 rim and screw it onto a Moses CS wheel. I eventually want to get the Moses CS, and this can screw on to the Moses CS, and it fits perfectly. So that will be good for, like, this looks very similar to the Lamborghini GT3 rim. It looks pretty similar to it in my opinion. So I can find some use for this. It's really comfortable. This is very comfortable to hold. It's got the palm swells in the back that you can kind of see, like, here, and it just fits the hands really well. So yeah, I am going to use this rim, but I wanted to show you, once I get my Moza wheelbase, what I'm going to be using right away is this. It is the Moza GS V2P. So this is their latest one. It does have reinforced a carbon fiber composite on the back. So this is like a mixture of carbon fiber and plastic. If I'm being honest, it's probably mostly plastic, but it is more reinforced than the first version, because the first version was just plastic on the back. But this is still just like the first original version. It's the 5mm carbon fiber plate on the front. And these shifters feel fantastic. Like, these shifters, absolutely awesome. I tried the Fanatec paddle shifters, and I just couldn't vibe with them. The Fanatec paddle shifters were really clunky. Like, they kind of felt like you would push on it and it wouldn't move, and then all of a sudden when you push a little harder, it'd be like, and it'd just be stuck on the rear. And then when you tried to let go, just instantly like teleport back as well. So the magnets were I think way too strong. I think the magnets on this are a perfect strength, and it has a good amount of throw to it, and you can still feel the magnet. Like, it has that crisp magnet, but it's not holding you back. You know what I mean? Like, it's not feeling chunky where it's like clunk, 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 clunk. Like, it's very good throw. You can play with it, you know, like it's a really, really good feel. And everyone I've talked to, they feel the same way. Like, everyone that's used both Moza and Fanatec paddle shifters, they agree with me. I've felt firsthand the Fanatec paddle shifters as well. And I can say without a doubt, these paddle shifters feel way, way better than Fanatec. So yeah, and these paddles on the back are also carbon fiber. Quick release is what people really praise with Moza. So the quick release is like practically the best in all of sim racing right now. The only other brand that comes close to the quick release is Sim Magic, because they also use an NRG style quick release, which is what this is. Fanatec's quick release sucks. Like, I'm sorry, Fanatec fanboys, but their quick release sucks. That's just objective. I'm not trying to hate on them. If we're just being honest, Fanatec does have to work on their quick release, which they are, but it's still not as good as like this style of a quick release. So that's what I'm also looking forward to. And from reviews I've watched, this quick release is really sturdy, so there's going to be no flex. And with this Logitech wheel, look at this. This is a ton of flex. See how much I'm moving this? That is unacceptable. That's like way too much flex. This thing, I don't have the wheelbase yet, obviously, so I can't like test it. I've just watch reviews and people say that this is so sturdy, and it has some flex, what they say, but it's very, very minimal. So yeah, this thing is a beauty, and I can't wait to use it. And the buttons feel very luxurious. Like, they feel high class buttons. It's not like I think that's where it comes to preference. Like, Fanatec's buttons are very clicky. They're very video game like buttons, which a lot of people like that. I actually have found the majority of people do prefer Fanatec's buttons. You know, props to them if that's what you like. So I'm not gonna pretend that the majority of people prefer this style of buttons, because these buttons, people complain that they feel a little bit more spongy, but I kind of like it this way. Like, it's not, you gotta like feel it for yourself, because although yes, they do feel more spongy than clicky, they have very, very short travel. So it's kind of satisfying in a way. It's just kind of strange. Like, it doesn't have that snappy click of Fanatec, but it seems like everything with the Fanatec wheel is snappy. Like, the paddle shifters are very snappy and chunky and clunky. The buttons are as well, but just not as much as a like, I'll say this. The buttons on the Fanatec wheels, I don't really have an issue with them. They're fine. You know, like, they're not bad at all. I just think, like, I like these buttons a little bit more, how they feel when I press them. But yeah, this thing, I'm not ever going to run out of stuff to map with it, because it's got the 5 encoders on the front. It's got the thumb encoders, which Boosted Media, if you guys watch him, and if you don't, what are you doing, man? You got to subscribe to him like right now. But Boosted Media has said that these thumb encoders are, and I'm just quoting him. I'm not saying my own words, I'm quoting him. He said that the thumb encoders are objectively better than Fanatec's thumb encoders. That's what he said. And these do feel nice. They have a very defined click to them. So that's a place where you do want them to be clicky, the thumb encoders, because you want to know that you're doing one increment and you don't want to accidentally do 2 increments when you're adjusting something with those thumb encoders. So you can also use them as you can hear that click. I'm just pushing in. Like you can use them as push buttons as well. So like right there, I'm just pushing in on the thumb encoder. So you can map them as buttons as well. You also can map these analog sticks here and there. You can map those as push buttons as well, the analog sticks. So you practically have 14 push buttons that you can use if you include those. So you have 14 push buttons, and when this is hooked up to the wheelbase, they're all backlit with LEDs. So the startup sequence has them going like back and forth with the rev bar included. And so I've seen like the startup sequence, and it's just like space age. It looks so cool. But yeah, I really like the look of this too. Like the forged carbon fiber looks so nice. And that's when I let it glisten with the light, like you can see the different slivers of the carbon fiber. Like that's genuine forged carbon fiber that you see there. So that's why it looks all glistening and all that. I still haven't even taken the plastic off of the rev bar on the top. So yeah. And this has the leather grips. Leather grips. You can see the perforated leather on the grips here. So that's new for this Moza wheel. That's only on the second version. So you got me going. You asked about rigs. You asked about my rig equipment. Now I won't ever shut up. But yeah, below me I have the Fanatec Clubsport V3 pedals, which I'm very happy with those. I'm keeping it. I'm not really planning on using Moza pedals. So it's going to be an interesting combination. I'll be using Moza wheels and Fanatec pedals. So yeah, I'm not using the Logitech pedals. I was for a long time, but I think I switched to the Fanatec Clubsport pedals and like I think it was probably like a year ago now. So it's been about a year of me using those. Yeah, I'm really excited to use this thing. Like I'm not gonna run out of functions to map on it, and it's just so premium, and it's just such a step above this Logitech wheel. So yeah, that's that. But that Moza race though, it had its chaos, but that was pretty awesome. If I can figure out how to use a video editor, that might end up as a full-length video on the channel. But until then, race fast, race clean. Hang on a second, I missed a message in the chat. So better steering wheel and pedals influence on skill. Well, I'd say before you upgrade your steering wheel, you want to upgrade your pedals. The pedals are more important. So that's why I did it in this order, actually. Pedals are going to help you a lot more than a new wheel will. Especially if you don't have like a good load cell pedal. So load cell with brakes are really nice. Even in my case, I can't use a load cell brake with a lot of force. So mine's like a really, really soft load cell that I've like tampered with to make it really soft. But even then, I've noticed that my laps are more consistent. Because your muscle memory works on pressure a lot more than it does with like how much distance your foot is traveling, if that makes sense. It'll take a little bit of time to get used to it first, and you will be slower when you first transition to it, but give it like a month and you'll be faster than before. It's just like a transitioning period to get used to the feel of the load cell brake pedal. But yeah, pedals are going to help you more. Steering wheel, I can't obviously comment on from experience because I've been stuck with just this steering wheel. I haven't ever upgraded yet. This is the only steering wheel I've used. But from the research I've done, I mean, people say like, yeah, getting direct drive, the kind of feedback it provides is going to be more precise and a lot quicker. So you can feel through the steering wheel a slide that starts a little bit quicker than you would with something like this. And it's smoother from what I've seen and heard. So yeah, a steering wheel would make a difference too. I think also what people don't keep in mind is the diameter of the steering wheel, because this is a 27 centimeter or 270 millimeter steering wheel. So this is really narrow. This is the most ideal for open wheelers, like Formula cars or Indy cars, stuff like that. But this is really not the greatest for GT cars, or especially like classic race cars or touring cars. That Mazda Cup car that I was just in, it would definitely be much better with a larger wheel. Like I know in the real Mazda Cup cars, they have a 320 millimeter wheel. So eventually I want to have a lot of different diameters to play with, and that's where the quick release will come into play, where I have the Moza wheelbase, and I can just use a quick release to take one wheel off and just put one right back on. So if I can get like a small collection, that would be really nice. But one step at a time. I'm not loaded with money, so it's gonna be a very, very long process to get there. But hopefully, eventually in my life, I can have something like that going, and that would be really nice. But I think it's a never-ending rabbit hole when you get into sim racing like this, because no matter how much equipment you get, you can always upgrade. Like if I have a collection of wheels and I have these really nice Fanatec Clubsport V3 pedals, and I have this rig that I'm sitting in and everything, what next? Like I'd be like, okay, well, let's try to get VR goggles or something like that, right? Like I know there's these, you're looking to better pedals, you're off to ACC, you need to, oh, nice, man. ACC is so far my favorite sim, so if you're new to ACC, you're going to love it. I haven't spoke to you much, so I do know we were in the same lobby, so if you want, I can jump in with the same lobby as you. I don't know where you're going, but yeah, I think we should wrap this up. I've been live for quite a while. Sorry that I'm yapping nonstop about rigs and stuff, but yeah, man. So, great racing with that Mazda MX5 Cup. Absolutely fantastic. I loved that. It did have chaos, but that was pretty epic. So, you guys can look forward to more Mazda MX5 racing for sure on the channel, because that was just fantastic racing. Until then, race fast, race clean, and I'll see you all in the next video.